God damn it. I just blue skied out a schedule, and on that schedule I put a typo on it. Beans. Beans. Oh yeah, I gotta re-enable this, you know, just make sure Cogwork Defenders know their place in my shit list. Anyway, hello everybody! Welcome in! Hello Mallow the Cat! Congratulations on first! How you doing today? We're here with more Silksong. Steel Soul, last time we had a really good run and then it died to a Cogwork Defender, hence why they're burning in hell. And then we just finished off the stream by getting back to Act 2, so we are now in Act 2. Hopefully we get to keep this stream going for the full stream, because I don't think we've quite gotten a stream, a single run going for all 4 hours of a stream. I think they usually die. The last one had like 2 hours and then 3 hours in the next stream. And this one's kind of had 1 hour. But never all of the time. Oh, we still have a cross stitch on. Oopsies. I wanted the Silk Spear. That wasn't very efficient. We should probably just keep going. There we go. Oh, today has been a rather interesting day for me. I've been mostly just spending the whole time playing, catching up on Grand Blue Fantasy. I've been playing that with some family members, considering it got DLC announced recently, so hey. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink got DLC announced, and so that's fun. Yeah, I've just been sitting there getting terrible luck with everything, and while my family members keep getting 5% drops like crazy. It's fine. You know, I forgot to. Oh, wait, hang on. Right, yeah, I rung the bell.
Oh, cacho.
That's what I wanted to hit.
Oh, Sakra.
Da, fenestra.
Big ghetto. Do, sobo.
Alright, now what I wanted to do was quickly pull up the speed completion guide, and there we go. Now on a second monitor, I'm just going to put this over my footage. Oh, my OBS. I don't think there's anything special. Yeah, nope. I don't even really need to get this right now. I can't actually get that right now, so... Now, normally I would skip these guys, but I'm low on rosaries, so... Oh. use cross stitch there. Apparently there's a cooldown on it I wasn't aware of or something. I'm so bad, wow. Okay, yeah. Jesus, okay. Can't believe I died to those things, oh. Alright, I'm fine with that that run being gone, honestly. It just gives us a chance to warm up properly this stream. I am not warmed up. Whoopsies! Good to see this bug is still burning. Yes, the Cogwork Defender can burn in hell. Can stay burning in the corner of the screen. That stays on until we get a run past Upper Cogwork Core. Oh my god, that was bad. That was just bad. I'm not too beat up about losing that run though, because like, eh. It didn't even get into Cogwork Dancers, so like, it wasn't that far ahead. I think this stream, I want to get this run here, at least to pay down Cloak. Alright, yeah, I gotta remember my early game movement tech. Alright, let's see if I can do this jump without screwing it up. I screwed the jump up. More bugs for the fire? Nah, they... It's fine. I'm beat up about the Cogwork Defender kill, but like this one, eh. That was just me being bad. An hour time loss, but oh well. But how are you doing, Bun Bun Bunny Bell? The name is still fun to say. Get that Mossberry for later. Doing good, enjoying some chips while watching. Hell yeah! What kind of chips? Salt and vinegar? Original? I do like some salt and vinegar chips myself. They were definitely more of an acquired taste, because as a kid I hated them, because they always made me feel like drinking water afterwards. But eventually I was just like, yeah, okay. Extra hydration. Just salt kettle. Nice. Get back here. Moss Mother is down. But yeah, outside of some Grand Blue Fantasy. A relink. But I woke up 4 hours after my alarm went off. I don't even have an excuse for that one. I don't know how my alarm, how I woke up 4 hours later, so that was great. Got a nice 10 a.m. start to the day. And outside of that, I just kind of edited videos for a bit. Probably like 3-ish hours. Just kind of edited video. I'm about halfway done with putting on footage and inserting clips into the regular Attacks Only Part 2, so that's getting pretty close to being done. Considering I did all the scripting, all the voice work. After I finish laying on the clips, I just need to get some of the edited scenes down. I need to redo the intro, because it's been like 8 months since Part 1 came out, and therefore I can't use the same intro I was gonna use. I have to, like, change some things. You know what, actually, I'm gonna go in here and just grab the rosaries. No, I didn't know you could actually get that beast fly to go too high. Oh. Damn. Pushanka. Maybe do.
Nera Pashma.
Nera dashka.
Kietska.
Yeshka.
Va va.
Ba ba.
Buramki.
It will never not be fun to me to just do the voices myself. Just do the voice lines. It is always funny. Oh. Can't believe I got hit by that. Like that. Okay, what was... I think it was this? No. No, it was this. It was not that. It was not that, but I did something there. Alright, here we go. BB. I missed. I missed. I got hit. really need to learn Belbeast phase skip. Next run we do, I'm just going to pull up a Belbeast 1 cycle tutorial and try and follow along with it. Gotcha. Alright, and then it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? Nope. There was a way to time that. Alright, I think that's like a couple minutes just for Belbeast. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come, child, witness our waking. Consume the silk heart. I can now properly taunt indefinitely. Alright. Just saving time on the animation there. 10 minutes. 10-minute Belbeast. I'm certainly no masterclass speedrunner, but in and out. To skip the DSRA bell. We go down here because we're getting the pendant. It's just convenient to pick it up now. Okay. I took the wrong path. I'm gonna quickly go up here and get the rosaries. Oh, I thought there were rosaries. I'm foolish. Up we go. There were rosaries down there. Craft metal acquired. If I'm not mistaken, there's actually another path. That just leads me to get that one lever. I don't think I needed to get that lever right now, though, so I think I'm just going to stick to the usual route next time of ignoring that upper path. Straight pen. But yeah, aside from playing Grand Blue and editing videos, yesterday I was supposed to be spending like, I had like the whole day off, so I was sitting there like, okay, I'm gonna spend all day editing. And then I remembered, oh yeah, the Monster Hunter Stories 3 demo came out. Well, I guess I'm just gonna play the demo, just a little bit of the demo, and then I'll get to editing. And then, you know, a couple hours passed, and I'm like, wow, the demo's still going. I was like, well, okay then, I guess I'll just keep playing the demo, you know, you gotta go until it finishes. And then I was like, you know, you know, my save file transfers over to the full game, so I might as well do all the side quests I have available right now. And also, you know, I want to really check out the game, see how it's going. So I did that, went to the next story event, and I'm like, wow, the demo's still going. It's been 4 hours now, and the demo's still going. And I was like, huh, I should probably put this down and start editing videos. And then I was like, you know what, I might as well. You know, I'm having fun, I like this. And I just unlocked the mechanic of eco restoration, and like that's the whole thing I wanted to check out in Monster Hunter Stories 3. Like that's the whole reason I was playing the demo, to check out that mechanic. So I was like, I'll spend a little bit more time checking out the mechanic. Anyway, the entire day went by and I was still freaking. I have S rank Dread Queen Rathians on that file. They really let you do a lot of stuff in that demo. It had literally been like 12 hours of just playing the demo and screwing around before I finally decided to go, okay, I'll go do the next story event. And then that story event is where the demo ends. It's just that cutscene. So, yeah, personal thoughts on it. Game's pretty freaking cool. I do like how they let me get a Dread Queen Rathian. Literally in, like, the first little bit. I just get to use Dread Queen Rathian, my favorite early game monster. I can't even get Great Izuchis yet. Which I do want to unironically, I unironically do want to use a Great Izuchi. Because Great Izuchi is one of my favorite monsters. I just love the little guy. I don't know what it is about him. I love the little weasel. Hiya, Lapis. Hiya, Popcorn. How you doing? Doing pretty good. We've started a new run because the last run died within 10 minutes of the stream starting, and that was including the pre-stream. I literally just walked to the, oh, okay. I'm not going that. I'm gonna not doing that. Stagger. There you are. I literally just walked up into the room just before Clockwork Defenders, and then just died to the enemies there. Thinking like, oh, I should get rosaries. I, in fact, did not get many rosaries. So we're just starting a new run here to shake off the rust. I didn't know there was lava there. I took the wrong path through that room. Thank God we healed. Hang on. There we go. Gonna quickly grab this quest here. And hello.
Parida sia.
Tamilian.
Elobe.
Elope.
Torotano. Senta so.
How's your day going though, Popcorn? Hope it's going well. I just woke up 4 hours after my alarm, started editing videos, and then playing games with family, considering Grand Blue Fantasy Relink got DLC announced for it, so I'm now getting roped back into playing that game. All of my time, all of my hours. I sat there for 3 hours doing Bahamut's, and I didn't get any freaking Terminus. I got one, that's a lie. I got Gundago's Terminus. I don't even play Gondagoza though, so... I don't think anyone's Terminus is... any Terminus weapons I have left are for characters I don't play though. I only have 4 left. I don't think there's any that I actually play. Alright, Spines farmed. What was that, 20 minutes? 20 minutes! Slow start for your day too, just finished the Terraria session. Hell yeah! I actually was supposed to play Terraria today, but one of the people I was playing with was like, hey, can we do it on Monday instead? And my brother was like, yeah, sure, we can do it on Monday, and I forgot I have something to do on Monday. I have like a class. I have a class I gotta get to on Monday, so, oof. This week had to be cancelled due to busyness, but I'm pretty sure next week is fine.
That's fine.
2 separate scheduling conflicts happening on different days will do that. But I've been actually kind of liking the new Terraria update. I've had a lot of fun with, I've been doing For the Worthy Skyblock on my own. I'm post-Golem right now, I think. That's where I was. Yeah, I'm on the Lunatic. Oh. For the Worthy Skyblock, it's so fun. They don't give you, any shimmer, or a solidifier to start with. And of course, all the bosses aren't for the worthy. Have fun. About to continue the Monster Hunter Wilds grind. Hell yeah! I think I have a couple things I actually technically still need in Monster Hunter Wilds, but not really. Most of it boils down to 5 attack boost Gogmazios Greatsword. 5 attack boost EX Gogmazios Greatsword. Crying. I didn't even have a 4 attack boost with one sharpness I could use. Also, I haven't checked which combination is theoretically best for DPS. I forgot the song. Party to the scene. Donna fancy love. Nice. All right. Ah. Okay, we're good. Well, even though technically this, we still won't have a run going for the full duration of a stream. Does it count if last run only lasted 5 minutes? Does it really count if last run only lasted 5 minutes? We just died to the Citadel guys immediately. Warm-up run, exactly. It was the warm-up 5 minutes. Going to say the first part was a test run. Exactly, you know, it was just getting the audio balancing right. Something I'm infamously great at. Audio balancing? Oh, they call me audio balancing Lapis because I'm just so good at getting audio balancing right on the first try. I even understand what it is. Yeah, I didn't learn what the concept was after I posted my first video. That is beautiful. Like no soap. Alright, come on you two. Oh, wait, no, sorry, there's a Threadbreaker, I forget. I'm garbage. Alright, no silk spears, so just skip these two. Straight pins! One of the most useful tools in the game, somehow. Alright, we just grab Reapers. Just so I'm not picking it up later. I can easily pick it up later, like when we're going from the Flea Caravan. Just go ahead and pick it up while we're going to the rest of Greymoor, because I think the first place we go is the halfway home. And then I could just bench right there. Hello. Oh my god. Technically, I should lure him into the corner so I can Silk Spear him, but like, eh. And so he can't flee away with his dash attack. But that's for optimal strategies, and like I don't have Hunter's Crest, so it's not optimal anyway. Okay, wait, hang on, let me put that back on, but fumbling around in menus. No, it's up here. Here we go. Shuffle. Let me out. Let me out. There we go. Flower. Flower. Oh, I've been meaning to, get back to playing Monster Hunter Stories 3 Direct. Monster Hunter Stories 3's demo. More of it, please. What? Hey, get over here. I'm banging the walls. Back it. Get. Hey. Why are you not? Why are you running? Thank you. Oh my god. I don't got the health to try it. I could try the damage-less one, but... We're doing the slow strat. I wonder what goes through Chakra's mind when you speedrun the game. She just goes like, oh, okay, there's that... It's like, there's that child I saw earlier, and like, oh, there she goes. She stops to look at you as you run by. It's just, yeah, no, they just go like, hey, you want some maps? And they're like, nope, I don't need to. And then she just zooms by on a mission. It's just like, oh, damn. Didn't she tell me she wasn't a local? Why does she know where to go? Why does she stop to talk to me that one time and then just every other time just zooms right past me? Did I say something wrong? Is she offended? Is she offended I keep calling her child-wielding needle? was hoping to get Silk off, but I'll just take full health. And no Silk. Alright. Shut up and fight. Oh, okay. At least I hit the sour spot there. Dang it. God, I've been losing health like crazy in this fight. God, I almost died. Today is not my day, apparently. Almost dying a Widow. It was a pretty slow Morwing as well, all things considered. Man. Alright, I forget there's this little area here, even though there's no Silk Heart. It's the tutorial for Needle In. And more importantly, it's just your way of knowing how these doors work. There we go. Come on, wake up. Wake up, Hornet. Nope. I decided to drink some water because this scene takes forever. For her light eternal, our song sustains. Come on. Wait, hang on, right, I have to hit the lever. Alright, and then we go out here, we go back into, it says we're in the Belvane, 38 minutes. I still find it ridiculous how, like, at this point in the speed run, like, it's so far along by 38 minutes. I think it's like entering Whispering Vaults or something. Dang it. I missed. I hit O instead of I on my keyboard to open the inventory. I probably should just hit Z to open the crests.
Wellianis.
Megina Fora.
Like, I probably should have just done that. I'm not doing too good at getting the rhythm on the Hunter's Needle version of the dash, Hunter's Crest version. No, I didn't go right, I went straight up if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I go up. They call me Navigator Lapis Jewel Slime because I'm just so good at navigating. Never get lost. Just like how I never screw up audio balancing. Because I'm just so good at it. I need headphones that aren't actively coming apart if I want to do decent audio balancing.
Cadestre.
Yeah, it's nothing that a little bit of duct tape can't fix. Speaking of, I need to like duct tape my headphones down again, because they kind of like... My headphones, they kind of like just kind of broke up at the top, and now I just continuously duct tape them together so they don't... So I can still wear them, but like they don't go too tightly on my ears. Alright. Ah, man. Failed Chalamet. Ah, second failed Chalamet skip. And a third! Oh my god, I'm bad. Alright, not that hard to do Chalamet skip, come on. Oh, okay. Alright, now don't fall into the muck water. It's really easy to not fall into the muck water, just don't do it. There we go. Okay, we're in the mist now. Where are we heading? Left exit. Top exit, really? I needed that silk. I didn't actually need it, but I wanted it. Okay, halfway. 2 more rooms, then just take the first right. Sweet. That hit, really. Hop exit again. I might be dead here. Rule 1 for dealing with flying enemies in this game. Always sit just beneath them. They literally can't do anything. All of them share the exact same blind spot. Ah. Bastard. One hit away. Okay, we're on 1 health. This room has a right exit. There's a wraith guarding it. Goodbye. Not even close, baby. And I fell into muck water. God damn it. Doesn't matter unless I die to that Drape Fly. In which case, sucks to suck. If I die to that Drape Fly. Alright. Out we go to get the fleet. Oh, woo! I love my flea. I love the fleas in this game. They're so cute. I don't know why they make puppy noises, but like, you know what? Okay, that was reckless and stupid. Hi, Phantom. Pass him up the organ. I died to Phantom, really? God. Huh. Been a while since that's happened. Jeez, man, it's not my day right now. I'm just kind of bad today. I don't know what's up. God, first I died to like the guys in front of the Citadel, then Phantom? And I've generally just been struggling all day with like Widow, the Mist. Huh. I don't know. Can't win them all. Still on the warm-up run, exactly. You know, it's still just warming up. This is the real run now.
Bren.
See, we got that jump the first try. That's proof this is the run. Ow. As we all know, you have to be the greatest player in the game to get that jump, and that's why it took me, like, a billion tries that one time. I'm just gonna find the... I already took a point of damage. God damn it. Yeah, it's just the sun being in my eye inside this room that has no sunlight. The UV radiation from the sunlight is just bouncing off on a pebble outside and you know, I think they built like a 5G tower, and of course, you know, 5G towers, as we all know, fry your brains with microwaves. I think the place I live only has 4G coverage, funnily enough, so... It's like the early 2000s. Bless you, thank you. The itchy run-itis is the itchy nose-itis has already started playing. Already started to act up. Maybe I'm just coming down with something. Well, enough excuses. Enough excuses, I just need to focus. Come on, wake up.
Hey, come on.
Come on.
Look, I'm Papa. Hi.
Papa.
Ninido.
Husband?
Husband?
Yanara.
Yanara.
Mio fene?
Your friend?
Hi, Yuma.
Yeah, Luma. Very riveting conversation. Okay, I'm just gonna do it the slightly slower way, but less skill intensive. Nope. There's a way to cancel the end lag from hitting the floor, but it's so difficult to precisely do. But yeah, if it wasn't for the fact that I largely didn't really enjoy Stories 2, I might, after playing the Stories 3 demo, might generally try and give it another shot. It could be fun to see if I can get the right build.
Da, fenestra.
But then again, if I went back to Stories 2, I'd have to deal with all the little things that they fixed in Stories 3, because that's another thing I really liked about the Stories 3 demo, is they really fixed so many little things. Like, the menus just became a lot faster to navigate. And they did like the Persona thing of tying it to the face buttons and all that jazz. Or the shoulder buttons and just... But individual options can be chosen like a regular menu, but also can just be shortcutted to, which is so nice. They instead of nests being like randomly generated mini dungeons like they were before, nests where you grab eggs are just the room with the egg. No need to screw around too much. Up, okay. You just grab the egg, get ambushed by the mother because you're a fool. All that fun stuff. Get ambushed by the mother because you're looking for a rare Dread Queen Rathian egg instead of those common normie eggs. And just in general, I like how you can get a Dread Queen Rathian in Chapter 1, as second you unlock the ability to, like, do ecological surveys and what have you, ecological restoration. You can just take the Rathian egg you got and bada bing bada boom. Pink Rathian? Yes. Red Queen Rathian? Yes. Stupid then. Right, I forgot. I was gonna pull up a one cycle tutorial for the... Oh well. We missed! Now I gotta sit here doing this. Wow. That was a horrible, horrible phase 1. It had so much health left over. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, on the 4th slash there. I think that's where I want to time it. On the 4th slash there is when I should be in the hitbox. Come on! Come, child, witness our waking, yada yada yada. Alright. Hey, 9 minutes. This run is faster, so hey. It was worth dying to Phantom, you know, just for that 1 minute time save. It's not even a 1 minute time save, it's probably more akin to like 20 seconds. If that. I probably just got it on the minute barrier. Nope, it's down here, and then it's this way. God, I'm screwing up the pogos so much. Beans. Gimme. It's probably not the most efficient use of my silk to just use silk spear on the exploding thing. In my defense, though, where else am I gonna use silk? Let's be real here. You're lucky, Grindel. Ow. How dare you? But yeah, the one thing I couldn't do in the Monster Hunter Stories 3 demo is I couldn't actually kill any pink Rathians, or I didn't even find a wild Dread Queen. I'm assuming my level 10 ass couldn't even spawn them. Because the demo does, to prevent you from doing too many crazy shenanigans, the demo does cap your level at 10. Of course, that didn't stop me from getting a Dread Queen Rathian, it just stopped me from getting Dread Queen Rathian armor. There's probably some secondary material requirement. Then again, there might not be. It might genuinely just be like, you can't kill a Dread Queen Rathian, so we're not even gonna bother. Alright, we're back to Swift Step. God, this takes so much time. You'd think for speed running it wouldn't take too long, but yeah, no, we've got like almost 100 hours of playtime in Silksong up to this point. I'm really bad. Oh wait, hang on. I've got like 93 hours of playtime in this game and still don't have all achievements. And it's just because I suck at not dying. I'm great at doing like individual things. Like in the first Hollow Knight, I beat every single boss on Radiant. So like I'm great at doing individual things. When you ask me to do long like a lot of little individual things, then it's just like, okay, no, I can't. Which is a shame considering roguelikes are such fun games, but like, I can't. In the corner. Oh, come on. Goodbye. Even that lace fight wasn't that great. Oh well. Ah, I took the wrong path again. Now whatever, I won't fall in any lava. Me fall in lava, that's preposterous. At the very least, this can't be the quickest run end. Even if I do, because the quickest run end goes to that one that died to Moss Mother. We haven't done worse than that, at the very least, so you know what? That's the good part about that one time we died to Moss Mother. We never have to... We never have to do worse. Until we die to Moss Grotto. Those Moss Grubs, they're pretty tough. And you only have 4 HP then, you know? Spine cores. Getting close. There it is. I gotta count so I know when to just go up and grab the ones at the top. 19 minutes! Hey, that's sub 20! I think we were trying to get a sub 20 on that, so hey. Not the worst. Receive Drifter's Cloak. Yep. Really, I should be spending more time picking up mask shards and spool fragments and additional tools aside from just straight pins. Okay, good. I did get Shard Pendant. Could you imagine if I didn't get Shard Pendant right now? Oh. fourth chorus is kicking my ass today. Oh my god! Yes. Almost fell in the lava and died. Just skipping the lava rocks rising out of the ground, and this puts me back at the seamstress. Oh, I didn't die. Oh, hey, I can do that. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. I don't need glide to get there. Huh. Just learning new tech. I didn't jump too early and was about to die in the lava because I only had 2 masks left. I was discovering new tech, clearly. It's not a mistake, it's a learning experience. Oh wait, right, I don't have wall jump. Let's go. Yep. And I got exploded. We're fine. 3 masks of health is plenty. Has been a while since I've fought Morwing with just Hunter's Crest. But I think we'll still pick up Reapers. We can pick it up later, but we'll pick it up now. I'm just used to doing this way. Which, to be fair, I probably shouldn't get too used to doing it this way, considering this is not the proper any percent way, but... Hello. Threadrakers. Oh, not Threadrakers, but... I'm gonna die with... You're a Threadraker. Oh, we know what they say, not even close. Got it. Woo! You know, all these scissors and these silk is reminding me of that one time I did try and learn how to knit. And okay, I said I try to learn it. I do know how to knit. I'm just not very good at it. I have like a gene that makes my hands get a little shaky. Like, they're always just shaking just a little bit, and like, normally it doesn't matter too much, but when I'm like sewing or like knitting, then I can't really do it. My hands just get a bit too shaky for that more precise work. Which sucks, because knitting was pretty nice. Or, well, I don't need to not. I don't need, it doesn't like completely kill my ability to knit, it just kills my ability to knit effectively. I like sewing on machine and by hand. Yeah. My hands are... Oh, what the? You know, if this were released patch, I'd be dead right now. It died to Morwing. Ouch. To be fair, in my defense, what the fuck was that? He just... He used his dash attack at the top of the arena. That was a weird bug. No. I can read chat fairly well. That's not really what got me there. That was just kind of Morwing being weird there, and that was just... What the hell? I can read chat just fine, considering, like, technically the game is on my primary monitor and chat is on my second monitor, but I have... OBS opened on my second monitor, and that's how I'm reading, and on OBS I can see the game footage, like, right next to chat, and also my second monitor is right next to my main monitor, so I can kind of see the left half of my screen while looking at chat on my main monitor, and the right half of my screen on my second monitor in OBS. So I can, like, stare at chat and still, like, effectively play the game. Like, if I stare at it here... Come on. Like, if I stare at chat right here, I can still, like, effectively... Well, I'm still not good at getting the frickin' timing right, but... It's not even really, like, while I'm reading chat. Reading chat and playing games at the same time is easy, especially for a game like this, which I have a lot of practice doing, especially, like, fights like Morwing, where I'm super practiced. Like, I can just kind of do it with occasional brief glimpses to go, like, oh, he's readying his charge attack. Oh, he's readying that attack. Okay, I dodge it this way. I don't really need to see, considering I already know what's gonna happen for the next few bits. So yeah, in short, just like don't like think I do get distracted with chat, because it's not really that. Ow. It's not really that. When I screw up, it's morely just me being bad. Ow. Like that time, I had my eyes directly on the game. I was actually playing worse with my eyes at the game. If anything, chat helps. Oh, it's more powerful. Not, I'm more powerful when I'm reading chat, apparently. Left side, so that when she does the dash, she just goes to the corner here and doesn't move as far. Thank you. I'm facing the wrong direction. Ah! There we go. I can take a quick moment to heal. Come on. Oh, whoopsies, I forgot there wasn't dialogue there. It's dialogue here. And now this is where I just spam buttons until I can play the game again.
Hey, come on. Hey, look, I'm Papa.
The pain of going back and editing videos that I've put down for like 8 months. It's like there's so many times where I'll like listen to something and go like, oh, I should retake that, and then remember my voice sounds just like it sounds just different enough where you can tell I retook it 8 months later. So like anytime I have to retake it, it has to be like the whole line for a bit. Or just something in a little bit less obvious if I'm retaking something. So I'll just hear and listen to my voiceover and go like, ah, I stumbled on the words there. There's like just a slight stumble on my words. I should have retaken that. Like, I'll go like that, and then just, I was like, ah, there's a bit of stutter there, but like, I can't retake the line now, because, again, it's been 8 months. And it's pain! Because I don't want that, I don't want the terrible line. But I have to keep the terrible line in. Or I'll sit there and go like, this line is fine, but it's just like a little too quiet. Oh my god, I'm gonna fail this. I'm gonna die. Okay. Ah, frick. Oh, I know, happened to me too when doing videos for school projects. Yeah. I found like a couple places where I can make like retake a line, and I can just like, because my voice already sounds weird for the whole clip, like I'm just talking just in a way that's really weird for me of 8 months ago, I can kind of get away with it. There's like one section of the video where I'm just like doing a voice, and so for that entire section of the video I can kind of get the voice just right. Or more accurately, the entire section of the video, the voice is very inconsistent anyway, so it doesn't matter. The voice was never consistent anyway, so. No, but yes, I am like finished with the scripting, finished half of the voice, oh no, I've finished all the voiceover, all the scripting, all the, okay. You're not supposed to hit your head there, buddy. It's ever so slightly faster if you don't hit your head there, and I can just immediately jump up. Do you feel weird listening to your own voice or on any recording? Yeah, that's the other thing. It just kind of feels weird. Oh, I think I'm like almost at the point where I can listen to it and then just not think of it as weird. Currently, I'm in the... Oh, wait, hang on. Okay. Why did I close out of... Hang on. That needs to be open. But the other thing is... Okay, Silksong, Bell, Beast, 1 cycle... How does this work? Why is it giving me... Why is it giving me how to beat Bell Beast when I'm specifically looking for how to beat it in 1 cycle? It's just giving me, like, beginner tutorial, and it's like, this is not a beginner trick. Okay, well, it is a pretty easy trick. You just need to count the hits. Why is it giving me YouTube Shorts? There we go. Quick kill tutorial by Nebula.
Alright, I'm gonna be making a...
I don't know if I should play the video on stream. Like the audio. Hang on. There we go. Set speed to 2x. Skim through it. Okay, so it's, hang on, let me get the full silk. Okay, so it's, first hit is the spear. I think I hit. So, and then it's, okay, so it's spear, 4 hits, spear, and then I think it's 4 hits. That's 3? Okay. Ah, dang it. Okay. So now she's at 80 health. I'm stupid. Okay. Even following a tutorial, I'm stupid. I hit her 1 too many times. But she was supposed to either do a jump or a dash so I could hit her with the nail. Or needle. Oh my god. Okay, you're just dead here. So what I was supposed to do there was spear, 4 hits, spear. And then from there, I think that just puts her in range for me to kill. Yeah, and then she would go to the center to do the scream, and then it would be 3 nails and a spear. 3 hits of the needle, and then it would be a spear, so... Damn it! Ah, well, we fell. Oh, wait, hang on. I still have desktop audio muted. That's right. Yeah, hi. Desktop audio audio is unmuted now. Whoa. Ah. Oh well, oh well. At least now I know the general strat is to spear, 4 needles, spear, 4 needles, spear, lure to a specific attack, spear, 4 needles, spear, and then it's 3 needles, spear. I think that's how you one cycle. It's really hard. That was an intentional damage boost, by the way, to get just enough height to get that platform there. I don't know if it was actually necessary. Don't know where I need this silk, but I'll have it. Straight pin. Oh, come on. I am now at full silk. Is there anything I really need my silk for before getting to the ant arena? Because there's gonna be a couple hits here that, like, I just have full silk for. Couple enemy pogos that I gotta do. This one, but it doesn't give me silk. Oh, okay. That there. That one. And this one, which is very necessary. And then we go up here. Alright, now we have full silk for this arena. I turned around. Oh! I died to the ants, man. How do I die to the ants? I'm just trying to set up specific, like, quick kills and stuff. But man, not my day today. Well, I'm gonna at the very least keep going, and I'm gonna at least try to get a run going to Mount Faye. Double jump up to, like, backtracking, grabbing everything. I'm gonna at the very least try. I don't think we're gonna give up and, like, abandon it, because, like, you know, nothing gets done if I do that. If I just say, yeah, nothing's gonna get done today, and then just give up and don't do anything, then I never get anything done. I know that from personal experience. Hence the 8 months of editing I have to do on the video. Coming a lot from... Well, I'm probably not going to finish this whole chapter. I don't have enough time to finish this whole chapter of the video, so, like, I probably shouldn't even bother, and it's like I can half do a chapter now, and then half do a chapter later. And then if it's inconsistent or terrible, just edit it later. You might say wasted time, but it's never wasted time. It's time you were never gonna spend anyway. The grind must continue, exactly. Or if the grind does not continue and I say I'm not good enough, then, like, well, I'm never gonna be good enough. This has been... this has been... a message? I don't know if this is, like, an uplifting message, a redundant message, a stupid message, a pretentious message, a lampshaded message, philosophical? I don't know. An ADHD? It's a message, that's for sure. One of the messages of all time. So I don't know why I wait for that guy to rise. I don't need to wait for him to rise. I just need to hit it. Honestly, I probably don't even need to wait for him to hit the ground. The grind must continue on. We're just raising the skill floor today, you know? Like, we're at the skill floor, so if we do better, that means the skill floor is higher. And skill floor is where this run dies. The skill floor is where the Cogwork defenders pray. On our hopes and dreams. Man, 2 masks of damage. Or 2 masks of health. If I... Okay. I was gonna say, if I die to Moss Mother, then I'm just ending the stream. It's fine. We had 1 mask of health. That's plenty health. I am definitely, like, trying to do things a little bit differently than what I normally do with, trying to do fast strats and stuff, but, like, no, normally I can land the fast strats, and if not, then I have enough time to pivot out of them.
Hey, come on.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I'm Papa. Oh, I landed.
So I don't really think that's the main issue. Oh yeah, I forgot to handle the self-care bundle in full. I think I took a drink of water, but, like, I didn't stretch, I didn't change the posture into something better. So let's fix that while conversation's happening. I had my finger on the right button. In general, Silksong just kind of isn't really a game you can just look at and say, well, I'm bad, guess I don't need to learn anything, or whatever. Guess it's just the game's fault for being hard. In general, it is a very humbling game. Not because it's too difficult, but because you just kind of have to unlearn certain behaviors. Like, you don't have to be slow all the time. Ow, frick. And that also doesn't mean you have to be really fast. I think that's it. Nope, that's a little high. That's the perfect height. Nope. A little low. This feels a little low. Yeah, it was a little low. Okay, I got one more shot at this. If we fail Beastwise Skip here, I kind of do just have to end the run. Okay, that's a reset. Because the problem is there's just no way to respawn that guy considering it's a massive room. Oh wait, there was a room literally to the right that we were just in. I didn't have to reset that. Ah, well, it's so early in the run of like 5 minutes in that like it's fine to just go ahead and reset for the extra time save of getting that skip first try instead of whatever the hell I was up to. It wasn't first try, I can tell you that much. Two, three, four.
Friend.
Alright, here we go. Up we go. Oh, no. Ah, fell. Bad platforming, Matt. Oh. Technically, I can get that Mossberry a little later. When I'm going into Weaven Nest Atla. It just doesn't really cost a lot to just pogo off the thing. But yeah, I don't really need to fret about the time limit as much as I have been, or well, not really have been, but I have not fretted about the time limit at all. I just don't have to fret about the time limit as you might think. Considering we're doing both the Steel Heart and Speed Completion achievements simultaneously. And you might think, oh, that's... Are you okay, Moss Mother? You weren't doing your move. Oh, okay, now you're doing it again. You... Okay. Weird Moss Mother fight. But yeah, we're getting both the Steel Heart and Speed Completion achievement at the same time. Which you might think is a bad idea, but really it's not that hard. Like, I'm not going back to get Fractured Mask right this second, but like I probably wasn't gonna do that and get it until Act 2 anyway, just to save on the rosaries for later. Mostly because I don't feel like rosary grinding for a billion years.
Hey, come on. Hey, look, I'm Papa. Ratata. Guru kate
Mio fene?
pa yuma.
Fadastamo.
Jumanel.
That's fine.
Torotano. Memero.
The Great Citadel. Hi, little bugs. Alright, we're back here. Where we didn't fail the run, I just decided to reset it considering I took too long on the skip. And it's such an early game skip, I can just kind of afford it. Hey, we got all 60 rosaries from that. That's too low. Come on. It looks too low. Maybe it could have been, but I accidentally screwed it up. There we go. I don't know why I'm so bad at Beastfly skip. It's not that hard to skip, I'm just bad at it.
Benny Frank.
Like, it's not even just a today thing. I just usually suck at Beastfly skip, and I don't know why. Oh my. Alright, here we go. In just a second, we're gonna get the Silk Spear, and then get another chance at the quick kill on Belbeast. Oh, okay. Coral Commandment. I don't know why I did that. I'm about to get healed anyway. I'm also about to get all my silk back anyway, so it really doesn't matter, but... Hey, you... Are you kidding? Yes. Okay, there we go. Ooh. I think we've spent so long fumbling around with that, it probably would have been faster to just go around. Slow day. So, just to quickly review the strategy. Right. Look at this. Okay. Okay, so we do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I screwed it up that. Whoopsies. I'll need to get 3 hits in later. Technically, I could have jumped over that, by the way, but... Two, 3, 4. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have lost count now, so I'm at 6. I think I got 3 hits earlier. Yeah. Another failed Bell Beast quick kill. But I know it a little bit better now. Oh my god, that was terrible. I hate that move. The jump move is so easy to punish, but the grounded attack... It's because the Pogo sends me up that I gotta, like... I gotta, oh yeah, audio's muted. There we go, I remember to unmute the audio. Not in time, but... So the way that quick kill works is that you do 8 hits after getting control to just check, when to use Silk Spear and hit it successfully at the start of the fight. Then you do 4 nail swing, or needle swings, and then a last final Silk Spear at the end to hit it. Then you need to get another 4 hits in needle, 4 hits in needle, and then I think you need to just kill it from there. 3, 4 hits in, and then needle again for the finish. Depending on how much silk you still need for a Silk Spear, if you went in with 8 or 9. Next time, Belbeast, next time I'll get the quick kill on you. Down here. Walk into that enemy like an idiot. Would it technically be faster to bench warp here? I think it would. Hitting my stream streak, hell yeah. Gotta get the stream streak up. Hi, Kelsey! are you doing today? I hope you're doing fine. I am doing badly today, apparently. Bad at video game today. I didn't even know I could be bad at the video game like this. But I am horrendous today. So many unnecessary deaths. So many Act 1 deaths, too. I think we have a total of 1 Act 2 death, and it's purely because that started in Act 2. I don't think we've made it to Act 2 a single time. It's been 2 hours. Oh. Oh, what were we saying last stream? That I was actually doing pretty well, all things considered, and we were doing better, and... Oh. Nope. Alright, straight pen. Who knows? Maybe off stream, just to like keep myself from getting rusty in between streams, I might get 2 other save files to after Mount Fae and Steel Soul. Might just do like this first hour of the run. It's a little longer than an hour, but... actually, it might not be, considering I don't go to high holes or anything like that. First, like, hour and 20-ish minutes. I need to scratch my nose. Scratched nose, time loss. Alright, let's not die to ants again. I don't even know how I died to ants. Does anyone else think it's really, like, it's really strange? Hydrate, stretch, and a posture check. Oh, baby, it's a full self-care bundle. But redeemed one at a time. I realized something on stream, and I need to correct it before I say it out loud. Otherwise Popcorn can and will do it. I need to stay quiet and not mention it. 5. Okay, there we go. I realized I hadn't put a 5-minute time limit on the full self-care bundle. And I knew for a fact somebody would have decided to instantly redeem it 8 times. Now the best you can do is individually redeem both Hydrate and full self-care. Can I, like, make them share? No, I can't make them share. Okay. Alright, there we go. Alright, where are you? There we go. Still a somewhat sloppy ant, but like at least I didn't die. mean, like... God. I mean, like, has there been, like, a point in today, in Act 1, where I haven't died? Because, like, I've died to ants, I've died... technically died at Beastfly Skip. I've technically died at 4th Chorus, considering I jumped into lava at the wrong time. Although I just kinda, you know, reloaded to the bench. Hence the technically died. We didn't die in the mist. We haven't died in the mist yet. And we only almost died to Widow. We didn't die at Shellwood Arena. Oh, I forgot to... Did I forget to pick up the straight pins, or did I just forget to equip them? Okay, I got caught in that. Oh no, I'm at 2 masks of health. At 1 mask of health. Almost died to Lace 1. I don't even know how that happened. I was standing here and just jumped into the lava. Oh my god. You know, I think we finally figured out what killed yesterday's run. It was never the Cogwork Defender. It was never the Cogwork Defender. Instead... wait. Instead, it was always me. There we go. I'll move the fire over there. There we go. Apparently, I'm the one who ruins the run. It's crazy. I die and it's my fault. What? Who could have seen that coming? But the Cogwork Defender can still burn because the Cogwork Defender's out. Yes, I need to burn. This is a really good string of emotes. Put the fire hands around me. I am become in... See, I will be reborn from the ashes. I will be reborn from the ashes, capable of finishing this run. And I accidentally... I swear I hit the up button to engage in that conversation. Oh well. Yeah, I hit bind during talking to people because it allows me to skip the dialogue faster instead of having to just rely on hitting the 1 button fast. I can hit 3 buttons fast. That usually means I can get it as fast as possible. Reborn from the flames. Stronger. A control of them. How many spine cores do I still need. Can't put too many. Really? Okay, there we go. Ah, 20 minutes. Not a quick Farfields at all.
Qu'est-ce qu'on met? C'est ça.
Alright, good news is we got the Drifter's Cloak. Drifter's Cloak is such a good name for it. I don't think I've ever really appreciated the name Drifter's Cloak, but like,
Nesvir.
Bemino, lelos.
Megina Fora.
it's a good name.
Sia.
Because we float, we glide, and we drift, and also because it's a cloak to help us move around the Citadel. Even though we aren't from here, just going from one location to the next. Okay, I jumped in lava. Oh wow, okay, that range. There we go. 1 HP! It'd be really funny if I died to that thing. I almost died to it. Here, go across, jump up. Alright, come on. Oh my god. I screwed that up. Oh, okay. Not the finest movement, but like, my movement before then was pretty okay. Doesn't make up for it, but like, it starts to. Alright, Greymore. Greymore, the location that every single Souls game has to have in some capacity. This old, dark broody, old-fashioned town. Put crows around the place. Man, I can't believe, this small, unheard of indie game would be ripping off the Crow Sworn like that. There's even crows around this place, SMH. They even like tried to change the name by just one letter, but as we all know, the Craws are just the crows that Crow Sworn invented. Ow. They aren't even trying to hide it, SMH. This is such blatant plagiarism. Oh my god, I'm gonna die in the chapel again. Zero out of 10 game. Expedition 33 deserved to beat it in the Game Awards. Oh, okay. There's a lot of funny jokes I could make right now, but like none of them are actually funny. I keep sitting here going like, ah yes, make jokes about what an indie game and all that jazz. Make a joke about how Hollow Knight isn't really even an indie game, and Expedition 33 is the truest form of independent, because we all know that if your publisher is independent, that also transfers to you and makes you just as independent. We all know this is how video games work. It's how marketing, it's how money works, you know? If you get like tens of thousands of dollars from Sony, then it's not independent, but if it's from an independent source, that makes you equally as independent. That's just how it works. Okay, you did that. Really? Oh, I died to Morwink again. Man! I get the joke wasn't very funny, but come on, Morwink. We'll eventually get this, I swear. I should probably stop doing, like, the fast strat of luring it over to the left. But yeah, I haven't actually played Expedition 33. It seems cool. And, you know, it's the most awarded game. You know, it's the game that's gotten the most awards in all of history. I don't know whether or not it deserves all of them, but hey, maybe I gotta check it out. See for myself. But honestly, like, one thing that I kind of hate knowing is, like, I hate that sometimes when I'm watching something, like, as simple and silly as, like, the Game Awards, and I sit there and just hear Jeff Keighley going, like, and half of our games were independent games. This is a great feat for all of the gaming industry. I hate that I look at that and then realize, oh, he's not saying that because he likes independent games. He's saying that because independent games are much more profitable to get money off of, and ugh. Like, I hate that cynical voice in me, because, like, so part of me says, like, yeah, celebrate indie games, that's great, that's fun. But then the other half of me is just like, hey, this is corporate, you know how corporate works. You know they don't call attention to it because of generosity in their hearts. You know they call attention to it because now they want to market every game as an indie game, even though games like Expedition 33 really should not have the moniker of indie. It sucks. And, like, Jeff would know that you can't call a game an indie game if it is fully dependent. You can't call it independent if it is fully dependent on another source. Because, like, Expedition 33, I do know it was very much dependent on funding from its publisher. And it did have an independent publisher. So it is a step up, but it's not independent in of itself. And calling it, like, an indie game is a little bit misleading. And I hate how I can't just look at that and say, like, you know, it's just a little slip of the tongue. It's all fine and dandy, fun and games. And then I look at that and just go like, no, I can see this. I can see through that. Purples will always be evil, yeah. They'll always be greedy. The definition has kind of been loosened a lot. Yeah, like, you could on some account, like, say, oh, you know, it's just natural loosen, you know, but I'm pretty sure it's just, like, a lot of, like, AAA studios have started to realize that marketing themselves as a AAA is just not as lucrative as marketing yourself as indie, so they just make AA games now. They've just invested a lot more heavily into AA and then marketed AA as indie. Because it's just a bigger draw and appeal. It just makes the games... It just makes the games able to be, you know, marketed to a bigger audience. It's probably only like a 5% increase in sales, but it's an increase in sales all the same, so they'll do it. That's big business for you. Thankfully, though, like, it's pretty easy to tell when a game is indie or not just by, A, the quality of the graphics, but also, they do have to mention, like, a publisher, and you can just kind of look at the publisher and go like, hey, that's interesting. You can kind of just follow the money if you really care about playing indie games. It doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, it's mostly just a label. A label that can be marketed. Ah, goddammit. But it's nice. Like, is it a Devolver game or is it something else? Like, Devolver themselves are an independent thing, but I would personally say that a lot of the studios, they do require Devolver's funding and are therefore dependent on that funding. Devolver kind of blends the line a little bit because they don't fund it too much, but still, it is dependent. And Devolver in general, just as a publisher, is, from what I hear and see, pretty hands-off on their directions and whatnot. Just get it ready for release, basically, is kind of Devolver's major thing. But, like, yeah, no, most Devolver games do kind of rely on funding from Devolver to publish in the first place. Not to say, like, using a publisher automatically makes you not an independent game. You can use a publisher and still be independent. It's just is it an equal partnership? Like, if you're getting funding from them, that means it's not really equal. They're usually the bigger name here. It's usually them paying you funding to make a project for them. And it by definition makes Devolver the independent one, usually not the developers that work for them, or, well, contractors for them. It kind of just makes them, like, independent contractors. It's a whole thing of corporatocracies and what have you. It's all boring shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I screwed that up by having my finger slip. Okay. That spear's hit, and I think we got it 3 times. No, we hit it 4 times because I'm out of silk now. No, we hit it 3 times. We hit it... Okay, so we hit it 3 times, and that's why I'm out of silk there. So I hit it with 1 silk spear, and I've hit it 6 times. Yes. Okay, so I hit it 6 times there. So we've hit it 12 times and with 1 spear. I failed the quick kill anyway. That quick kill was kind of doomed. From the second I missed the first silk spear. Anyway, full self-care. I got a quick second to just, like, stretch. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Oh yeah, I should probably get some water. I stretched and got my posture changed, but I need to drink water. That's like the whole thing. All 3 of them are important self-care. I'll drink water as soon as I get to the top here. Alright. That was like a good 3 or 4 mouthfuls. Come on. Look at how, like, squeaky my keyboard is. But yeah. Most of like the is it actually an indie game talk doesn't really matter. Mostly because whether or not a game is independent or not doesn't truly matter. It matters in like certain circumstances, but like eh. All it really matters is in like matters of funding, and sometimes certain versions of speech can't be permitted depending on the publisher. But eh. It's usually just a label. It's like saying chocolatey instead of chocolate. Because marketing yourself as chocolate is more effective. So they'll market themselves as chocolatey, considering they can't say chocolate because it doesn't meet the legal requirements of chocolate. Independent publisher is the new chocolatey. Because you would think independent publisher, it's like, ah, so the game's an indie game, and it's like, no, not really. The developers aren't independent. It's just the publishers that are independent. That's the Devolver Digital special, baby. They'll say indie published game or something like that. Or you have certain developers just lying about it anyway, and calling themselves indie devs. Which, like, technically, if you're an independent contractor, not officially an independent contractor, but effectively an independent contractor, you technically are. Like, you don't have to go back to, say, Devolver Digital for every game. The next game you do, you can just self-publish it, or just get Devolver to publish it, but, like, not receive any funding from them. And therefore be fully independent yourself. You're basically just paying Devolver a cut of the profits for their services because you don't want to do them. And like, you know, paying people to do a job isn't really dependent on them. You can just go to someone else for the work. You don't need them, you just need the job done. And you got the money to get it. It's trading resources for work. Which is why I would consider Devolver an indie publisher, even though they technically go through a lot of developers. You could argue they are dependent on the devs to make games, but I would argue that's not really how it works. it's legal semantics, which are interesting in some cases, but I feel like in this specific case, it's less interesting legal semantics. This isn't like dealing with the Fae kind of interesting. This is dealing with Redditors kind of interesting. Again, it's not like chocolatey and like, oh, getting around legal loopholes. This is just getting around Reddit loopholes. This is just getting around the, actually. Oh. One sec. Somebody handed me a plate of fish and chips. Hell yeah. Oh, okay. But yeah, at the end of the day, it really doesn't matter. Considering if I want to find an indie game, I'll just go on Steam and just check the new releases section. The length some people would go for that loophole. Yeah. What's the over-under that we, like, eventually see, like, Sony or Microsoft? Well, technically they already do this. Technically Nintendo has already done this with Creatures Inc. But, like, they make, like, a shell company, that is owned in 100% by their company. And then they like publish it they have that company publish a game and then say like, see, we have an independent publisher. Because they technically are independent. They don't have shareholders or anything. If it's the same company, just with a different name, it technically is independent in a weird way. Or just like, okay, no, actually it isn't independent because you are 100% owned by someone else, but it's in the Creatures Inc. way of just like, oh, it's not Nintendo, guys, they don't own Pokemon. Even though Creatures Inc. is owned in 100% by Nintendo. Japanese business. It's very fun to look at, Did you know, Crunchyroll is owned in 50% by Sony Music and 50% by Aniplex? And then Aniplex is owned 100% by Sony. And then Sony Music is owned 100% by, Sony. So Crunchyroll is just owned 100% by Sony. There's some fascinating legal bullshittery that goes on. I don't even know why they have such an elaborate, confusing structure for it. I don't know what the practical implications of owning Crunchyroll 50% with Aniplex and 50% with... There's probably some tax loophole bullshit that goes on. But yeah, no.
Regina Fora.
Parida sia. Kestomel. Memito lelos.
It's so... so funny.
Madon.
The world of business is a very interesting thing. When you, like, start to, like, learn all the little... I don't know why I went for that chord. When you start to learn all the little intricacies. As one channel I've watched before called Moon Channel. That's the actual... It's not Moon, it's Moon Channel. That's the channel's name. But like as they themselves put it, the world of business is like just ranked competitive gaming. It's the line is a lot more blurry than either side wants it to be. It's like the line between horror and comedy. The line is a lot blurrier than either side wants you to realize it is. But yeah, when you're just trying to, like, out-compete everyone else around you, like, yeah, no, competition. Competition in business will always be. Independent businesses are the casual quick plays, and big businesses are the ranked competitive lobbies.
Madon,
Nesvir.
Torotano,
Da, fenestra.
Elobe.
Everyone plays by the meta. Exactly. Everyone plays by the meta in big business. I find it funny calling them big business. I don't know why, but like just saying big business is always funny to me. It sounds so conspiratorial. Okay, I was trying to get myself confused right there. I realized okay, there we go. There's certainly a way. There's, like, probably some niche you could carve out on, like, YouTube by just, like, learning a bunch of business tactics and explaining it like it's a meta. Just false light gaming, but for business. The history of tax loopholes. How good was this tax policy actually? It's the local meta. It's the local meta, exactly, you know? Aw, damn, all these Taiwan meta. All these Taiwan companies just trying to shell out for the big manufacturing meta. Can't believe it. All these sweats. Can't believe they would change their region just to get in on that meta. No, the Taiwan manufacturing meta is probably very interesting. Although I think recently, as an Australian myself and keeping up with regional politics because I do that, I think the manufacturing industry in Australia is actually planning to get a lot better to actually compete with them. Not on, like, everything, just on renewables. Because we got resources, baby! Who needs to sell them resources when we can use those resources ourselves? Da-da-da-da. But yeah, I don't ever really keep up with foreign politics. Like, the most I know is just like every third horrifyingly dystopian incident that happens in America, and that's like my entire understanding of foreign politics. But I do keep up with the Australian ones. Mostly because here in Australia, voting is compulsory, so it's a misdemeanor if you don't vote in an election. You can just put in an empty vote, and considering your votes are anonymous, they can't really charge you, but you do have to show up. And it is considered a public holiday to do so. It's fun. It's a neat thing. But it also does mean I have to engage in fricking discussions. And follow along with whatever horrifyingly stupid thing is happening to the... I was about to call them the LNP, but no, they're not the LNP anymore. They're the Liberals and the Nationals, because they split. The coalition is no longer the coalition. It's just the parties that make them, considering they have exploded. I'm not talking about the time they exploded 6 months ago. I'm talking about the time they exploded a couple weeks ago. Was it a couple weeks or was it like 2 months ago? I can't remember when the LNP fully decided to do it for the second time. We haven't even had an election. We haven't even had an election in between the times that they split up, got back together, and then split up again. The civil war that is happening over there is so stupid. Oh. You know it's bad when, like, a majority of news outlets cannot find time to talk about the actual government we have because the opposition is just... It's really funny to just have them explode and then get back together and then explode in, like, the span of a few months. It's just hilarious. But anyway, I should probably stop talking about politics while playing Hollow Knight Silksong. Talking about politics while playing Hollow Knight Silksong. Not even just politics, Australian politics. Like, these aren't politics 99% of people will care about. Woo! Politics and business is, you know, it's fun when you can liken them to competitive gaming, but other than that, it's just, it's greedy people being greedy. Well, politics less so than business, but still. Power-hungry people being power-hungry. There it is. Alright, here we go. Let's not die to Morwing for a third time in a row, please. I'd like to get at least another run past Morwing. But yeah, the runs today have just been getting, dying sooner and sooner. But that's alright. Hello. Alright, I'm not gonna bother with the... Okay, I just missed that. But I'm not gonna bother with the, wall thing. Ah, you jumped over it. That's what I do, Morwing. You know, I was actually in a pretty good position to go under him there. I didn't really... to go under him and just do that. Oh, but yeah, no, there's a lot of jokes. Oh, wait, hang on, I'm still in Reapers. Oh, well. When's my next chance to change crest? I think it's after Widow. Oof. Alright, we're doing Reaper's Crest Widow. We haven't had a run die to Widow yet, so you know what? I just decided, hang on, let me get one in there. No, I think we can take down Widow with Reaper's Crest. It'll just be annoying. Like, this down pogo is just kind of busted, but... Reaper's down pogo is just probably the most busted down pogo in the game. Like, it's so good. Like, the main issue with using down pogos for fighting is usually that the down pogo just isn't, like, it just launches you up too far, but because Reaper's Crest has such a massive hitbox, that doesn't really matter, and, like, Reaper's Crest already has such a slow attack speed. It doesn't really matter as much. It allows you to just use the down pogo a lot more effectively than, say, Hunter's Crest. Oh, wow, I was about to die there. Hang on. Yeah, plus the bind effect, like, it does not hurt. It's just kind of free, it's just free silk. Is it, like, up here that I bang? Oh, it's up there. Okay, that's how I do it. Okay. I probably should look up more official guides. Like, that's another thing with Silksong, is I kind of just, like, watch a little bit of... Like, a little bit... I've watched, like, Fireborn's breakdowns of the records of the history and, like, all the tricks and stuff. And then, like, seen some of them in speedruns, and, like, that's it. That is my full understanding of the speedrun. I should probably look at, like, more in-depth, like, hey, here's how you one-cycle Bell Beast. Phase 1 kill, the quick kill. Here's how you quick kill Bell Beast. I should probably look at that a bit. Like, experience is the best teacher, but, like, it's also not the only teacher. I just remembered there were 25 rosaries there, and so I was like, oh, okay. I wanted those. Yeah. Reaper's Crest is just kind of solid. Like, it does suck not having the dash attack of Hunters, but, like, this dash attack is just kind of safe. Like, because even if you miss the attack, you're still getting put in the air. And that usually means you'll mostly dodge everything you need to. It just lets you be a little bit more... Use it for evasion a lot more. Use it for evasion and aggression. The main downside of it is, not getting the second hit off really quick. Because That's the main perk of Hunter's Crest down pogo, or dash attack, is the fact that you can instantly follow it up with a horizontal slash, and you have like boosted speed for that slash. Yeah. If I really need to, I can just kind of do the Reaper's Crest cheese on Widow. You know, just for the memes, let me show it. Okay, wait, I screwed that up there. Oh, right, it doesn't work in phase 2. Yeah, normally you can just kind of stand over there and then just, you could just stand here and she can't hit you with anything, but she gets the ability to hit you there in phase 2. So it only really works in phase 1. Wait, I'm not in phase 2, I'm in phase 1. Huh. Guess the strat doesn't work. Maybe it was patched or something. Okay, no, it exclusively works in phase 2, I think. But yeah, I can just do this and hit her anytime she goes for a melee attack. It's a very funny cheese strat. And the reason it works so well with Reapers is because, like, your pogo doesn't move you horizontally that much. Got her. Found the ancestral art needle in. Hell yeah. You know, looking at my stream layout one more time, I keep forgetting that I still need to, like... Okay, I do have Reaper's Crest on still. That means this section is slower because I can't do the... I can't do that because I have Reaper's Crest pogo, so I have to do the normal... Oh. I'm not used to the normal dashes and jumps. I'm used to being able to Hunter's pogo. But yeah, alternating between starting dashes, jumping, and Hunter's pogoing makes you a lot faster for this section. When you can do it properly. I can't do it properly because I'm bad, but... I think even how I normally do it isn't technically the correct way to do it. I think the way to do it is, you need to dash before the down pogo actually begins, or something. Or, like, you dash, like, basically off the ground. Like, the second... You down pogo off... on the ground, basically. Like, the second you get in the air. Wait. I was about to quit out too early. If you don't wait until the bell's animation starts, then the bell technically isn't rung when you load back in. But because I waited for the animation to start, then it is rung and the bench is here. Alright, we go back to Hunters. Also, Like, yeah, you do that. That's how you do it. It's really hard to get into a rhythm that quick. And also probably causes arthritis, eventually.
Yanara. Kadastana.
Probably accelerates the rate at which you get arthritis. Oh, hang on, sorry. Getting the sweaty movement is just really difficult. I could get it like two or three times in a row, but getting it like too many times, like getting it 100% consistently is the problem. It's actually a lot easier than I thought it was, though, when you do it, like, properly. But yeah, you absolutely fly at Mach 12. If you can get it perfect. But it's difficult to get the movement perfect and also platform at the same time. Because you have to make a lot of subtle adjustments to your rhythm and therefore can't get into a consistent rhythm. Hello. Okay. How the failed Charlemagne? Ah, dang it. I was close to getting... Oh, okay. Wow, it did 2 masks of damage. I guess everything does 2 masks of damage in this game. Gonna do something stupid there, but I refrained from doing it just so I didn't make sure I didn't fall into the muck water. Oh wait, I can just hold... No, wait, I don't think I can hold dash, because then I might accidentally downward dash. I still think it's really, really fun how I was able to figure out that it was the top one. Damn it, I couldn't find any silk flies up there to confirm. But I still find it really fun how I initially first figured out the mist here. Like the first time playing. And then just going like, wait a second, Lace was conducting the silk flies in the first time you meet her, so maybe I should conduct the silk flies. Also, I was not paying attention to which direction those were going. Left, okay. Come on, a missed death. Oh, okay. No missed death right now. Where are we going? It was almost a death. Nearly hit my face on that. Alright, there we go. We gotta heal. Got it. Nice. Okay, there's a thing here. Let's see where the exit is. Where? Left. Okay, I think there's one from the midway, so... Damage tank there. Alright, is this the... No, this is the toll room. Damn it. Or one of the toll rooms. For a second now I got excited thinking it was the one with 2 right exits. We just need a right exit, so... Thankfully, it was not a left exit here, otherwise then I would be starting in the right entrance, and that would be annoying. Alright, this room only has 1 right exit. To my knowledge. Fuck! It had 2. Whoopsies! Alright, we need to restart the mist. Thankfully, there was a pit there to do that. I thought this was the only room to have two right exits, but silly me. I took a 50-50 gamble and it didn't work. I didn't even mean to take the gamble, but I did. Alright, one more room, and then it's the halfway point. Nope. Where are we going? Straight down. Should have. Nice. Leave this place, you will be lost. Yada yada yada. I'm 2 from the halfway point, right? I'm gonna still use the silk flies anyway, just to make sure I'm in the right. Oh, it doesn't matter. There's 2 exits. Or 1 HP. This is where dreams are made. Be real funny if I died to that trap. Okay. Should have just taken the 50-50 gamble. No way I lost it twice. I would honestly rather having the exits to the rooms having 2 right entrances instead of having no right exits. Even if that does mean I have to get an extra fly. Tell me which is the correct one. But yeah, oh my god. I didn't get the shortcut. But yeah, as I was saying, this this downward pogo movement tech isn't actually that as difficult as I thought it was at first. Like, having used it for a little bit, it's kind of just catching on. Quick platforming. Alright, let's not die to Phantom again, please. We got one run into Act 2 this stream. Let's frickin' go. And we got cross stitch. Nice. I need to remember to put Silk Spear on though, because like cross stitch is fun. It is nice. I'm just more used to going fast with Spear. Act 2, let's go! Yeah, baby, we're in Act 2. I just gotta get it in here. Actually, that was the last thing that could possibly have killed us, those spikes there. We are just in Act 2 now. Even I can't frick this up. Do you know what I forgot to do? I just realized it by the count of the rosaries I had. I forgot to get the Bellway in Bellheart. Yeah, I'll just get the rosaries from the enemy out here. I'll keep my strings intact. It doesn't matter. But hey, Act 2. Oh, we can listen to Choral Chamber's themes again! Choral Chamber is like a theme that like I feel like the first time I was playing, because I played it like all in 3 sittings, I never really like stopped to appreciate the music as much. Like I didn't even notice that
That's fine.
the theme that plays while you fight the flies in the slab was Hornet's theme. I didn't even realize that. And I was sitting here like, come on. I know it's been a while since I played Hollow Knight, but like, man, I didn't get that. I feel disappointed in myself, not getting the leitmotif pickups. I love like. Oh right, hang on, I have cross stitch. I literally just said I needed to remember to take it off. Oh, come on. I pushed you. Oh. Spider. Oh shit. I'm fine, we're good. Ah, fuck, from the heavens. Does that say panic? No, we don't need to panic. I'd read it a little closer, but I'm currently stressed out. Okay, it does say panic. Ah, oh, panic for you, don't worry. Alright, thank you. I was about to run into the steam there and die. Because it does 2 masks of damage. It's fine, we made it to a bench. We're good, we don't need to worry about it. Come on, give me the lever. Alright, yeah, asshole here.
Nakamis. Hoop.
Timiyan.
Sagrado. Oh, Kacho.
Nah, he's not an asshole. Well, he's not a good person. Alright, here we go. Let's see if I can do this properly this time. I could avoid them, but my honor and pride demands that I don't. And my need for rosaries also demands that I don't. Wasn't there rosaries down here? No, it was just a lever. Oh, I'm still hurt anyway. Alright. Cogwork dances with 2 masks. Lost 3 masks of health. Target the right one first. Because he's the only one that takes damage during the duo attack. And make sure to heal for safety, because this is a Steel Soul run. Ba-ba-ba-da. Oh, I thought I gotta hit that. Oh, shit. I don't hit that. Oh! Got it. Alright, final one. Oh, well, fourth. The difficult one. One might say the fourth. Ow, fuck! It's a Cogwork Dancer. I didn't mean to dash attack there, and I also wasn't paying attention to my health. Damn it! I didn't mean to dash there. I wasn't paying. I didn't realize I was on 2 masks of health. I thought I was on 3. God damn it. All right, one more run for this stream. Exactly, more time to practice. You know, I do think I am starting to get like that movement tech down a little bit. At least the dash variant of the downward pogos. The regular downward pogos are still really annoying. I've had so much time to practice just downward pogo dashing at this section of the game without the sprint. And it's always so annoying. But like, God, Cogwork Dancers, man. That killed me. I didn't think the stream two streams ago was like an exception. I thought that was like, hell yeah, we've gotten better and now it's the new rule. And it's like, nope, that was the exception. Oh, and the stream, you know, yesterday. We kind of carried that momentum into the... Yeah, doing that. The fun little tech with down pogos. In that you can cancel the end lag by releasing, moving right or left. If you stop moving just as you hit the ground, you can get it right. You can cancel the end lag and keep moving forward, and it's ever so slightly faster to move like that. But as you can see, it's kind of tough to get it, because you have to release it and then repress it immediately because there's no end lag. You know, I can just kind of hold downwards the whole time. I don't have to press down every time. I can just hold it. Like, what is it gonna do? Screw up my movement? Oh, I might have to release down. I don't know if I have to release down. We'll try it out in the straightaway that's coming up, yeah. Red. Okay, I don't have to release down. I can't just hold on to it. I just need to be very careful about when I press it and release the side movement. posture check. Very well then. Could hear me shifting my posture into a terrible position.
Hironare. Da, finestra.
So I have to... Intense gaming. Unironically getting sweaty from doing this, although that's because it's like 35 degrees today. Australian summers, baby. Okay, hang on. I've been lightly sweaty this whole stream because of that. You know, maybe that's it. It's the heat's fault. I'm just getting heat stroke. It's all good. I have only 30 minutes to live, and you know what? It's 30 minutes to live, 30 minutes to play Silksong, you know. It's very economical. I measure time in playtime hours of Hollow Knight Silksong. 30 minutes is 30 minutes of Silksong playtime. Damn, that's a lot of time. We are getting close to the 100 hour point. I think that will... Hang on, let me check. Yeah, no, we're at 95 hours of playtime. It won't be next stream, but like the start of the stream after is probably gonna be the point. It could theoretically be at the end of next stream. It depends on how long this run goes, and then the end of... Oh, ow. Ow. First try. Flawless victory. I don't know why I'm singing Persona 5 music. The brain has just fully broken, I guess. I don't even know what first try had to do with Persona. Alright, here we go. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Oh, I got 3 hits there. Okay, so I got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I fucked it up. Oh, I got 9 hits with the needle. I was supposed to get 8. You'll never see it coming. You'll see that my mind is fast forward. You done it. by the time it's at you, your last surprise. That was his last surprise right there. He just popped out and immediately, bam. 1, 2, 3. You know, one of the channel point redeems I really, really wanted to include was a channel point redeem to make me play a song on a kazoo for, like, you know, like the duration of a song. Just kind of like either let me choose a song to play on the kazoo, or just like say like, hey, can you play Open Your Heart from Sonic Adventure? And I would be like, okay, pull out a kazoo, and then just from memory, without looking the song up, just play it all from memory. And then the tragic part is I went into like my nearest music shop to like go buy a kazoo as like a birthday present. Or sorry, my brother did this. He hates kazoos, but he was willing to do it for my birthday. Shoutouts to my brother. Anyway, so we walked into the kazoo store, and they had a jar labeled kazoos, and I was like, oh, really? And then he told me that they had sold out, and worst part is, they were closing down, and they are actually closed down right now. They have since closed down, and so therefore, you can't purchase a kazoo. It's so sad. I'd have to, like, order one online, and then yada yada yada. It's just, man. My dreams of becoming a kazoo performist. An orchestral kazoo player. Symphonic kazoo player. They're all dead in the water. Kazoo soloist, if you will. Much to the delight of my brother, who does not have to put up with me playing songs on the kazoo. But yeah, I would have just gone like do 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 do. And it would have been the best channel point redeem ever. Unironically though, kazoo covers are like some of my favorite covers you can make of songs. I don't know if anyone here has seen it, but if you've ever seen that one clip of a Shulk versus Ness 1v1 in Smash Bros. Ultimate, and then the Ness gets shield broken at ledge, and like the Shulk is about to, like, you know, go to punish him, and then he just teabags and then jumps off the side of the stage. And then you think, oh damn, that's weird. It's like, I guess he just didn't want to, guess he was just being cocky and said like, I don't need to kill you at ledge. And then he used a glitch unique to Shulk by opening the Monado arts at the last possible moment before hitting the blast zone. It cancels the bit of lag that you normally would get when respawning in on the top platform, allowing him to immediately use a backslash side special from the very top of the blast zone. And so while he's just jumped off the side of the map and just died off the bottom of the blast zone, he then just reappears all of a sudden with, just using backslash out of nowhere from the high heavens, and then he kills the Ness from ledge, and it's just game from there because it was his last stock. He was up his stock, the Shulk. Anyway, that clip, yeah, that clip, I've seen, it has a kazoo rendition of You Will Know Our Names playing when he, like, reappears. It's just playing, like, You Will Know Our Names, like normal, especially when, like, the nest gets, shield broken. And then right before the chorus hits, as he's, like, jumping off after he's done teabagging and jumping off the side of the map, the music cuts for like half a second, and then it just picks right back up with a kazoo cover. As he comes from the high heavens with a backslash. It is legitimately a really funny clip. And like, it's kazoo cover. I love the kazoo cover of You Will Know Our Names. There. Accidentally got that guy to burrow. Oh, come on. Doesn't really even matter, because I need to do four hits worth of damage there anyway. Alright, could have been cleaner, but wasn't messy by any stretch of the imagination. Wasn't dying to the ants level messy. Really any song that is live performed with a kazoo is just instantly made so much better. It's so funny. See, you don't even need like a dozen, you don't even need like half a dozen kazoos to separate. I like the Kirby kazoo covers. Yes. You don't even really need like half a dozen kazoos to play like the melody, the bass line, the drum line. Like you don't even need that many. Just one. One is always enough. It gets better if you put multiple, because the more kazoos you put in, the better it is. But like, you don't need. So long as it's recognizable as the original song, but poorly played. That's all you need. Okay, so the itchy... So, fun fact, the itchy nose curse has already extended and is now the itchy ear curse as well. I don't know what this stream is today. I thought that would be it. Can you come here? Thanks. What? Okay, there we go. I knew it. How do ears even itch? Damn. One in 1,000 weird stream, let's go! Honestly, though, I don't think I've had, like, such a weird stream, all things considered. Like, I'm bad at Silksong. The itchy nose curse activated early. The itchy ear curse is now created. I talked about politics for, like, 5 minutes there? That's weird. I usually have a no politics policy. Guess it's not much of a policy now. More like a no politics vibe. Today is a weird stream. Talked about big business and compared it to ranked competitive gaming. Which, to be fair, that's not really a weird comparison. That's just kind of what big business is. If you really think about it, it's competitive. Obviously, there's going to be a comparison with competitive things. Because, like, obviously what exactly you're doing is very different between them. But, like, you know, like, from a top-down big picture perspective, like, it's always gonna be similar in the sense that they're both competitive. Come on. I really want this run to get it to Act 2 in the Citadel. For no other reason than it'd be really funny to start the stream at the same exact position we left it off. And it was all just a dream. We just have to beat Phantom. Just like the ending of Mario 2. The greatest, it was all just a dream story. A very weird dream. Oh. You know, normally this is the point where I would give some silly little hot take about how it's all just a dream isn't really that bad of a plot. Isn't really that bad of a plot thing, but I don't know, is that really a hot take? Is that, like, sometimes you can make it was all just a dream into an engaging plot? Like, I don't think it ruins every story. I think you can have an interesting story and then say it was just a dream, and then have that mean something. I don't think it's something that immediately cheapens the entire story completely, permanently. I'm it. Oh, it's fine, these guys. It's just a matter of being thoughtful with how you make something a dream. Like, it works in individual stories in, like, an episodic narrative. Which is kind of why it works for Mario 2. But, like, even just, like, overall, you can just kind of go, like, yeah, it's all just a dream. Like, a nightmare, like, a horror story saying, like, it's all just a dream is actually, like, just pretty fine. Because it didn't really cheapen the fact that, it was very scary and a character had to overcome their fears. It just is a way of explaining, like, yeah, there's a reason why there was that killer whatever kind of broke the laws of physics a few times there. It just tells you, don't worry about it. You could theoretically say, like, oh, but then they were never in any real danger. But, like, if the danger wasn't the point of the story, it was more like them. If the danger was the point on the surface level, then yeah. But like, if on the deeper level it wasn't really the characters in danger, the character had to overcome a fear or something, then like, yeah, doesn't really hurt at that deeper level. The substance of the story, exactly. If the danger and the spooks are what gets you into the story initially, then I think it's perfectly fine to say it was all just a dream as a plot point if the substance of the story isn't really ruined by that. Like, if an emotional revelation of the character isn't really undercut. Of course, that changes when, like, a lot of the substance of the stories are in, like, relations with characters and between them. Then it's like, okay, well, like, you made me care about these characters and then just told me they were never real. Like, come on. Of, like, the interactions and engagements of these characters. Like, come on. Because the engagement was the substance there. But I don't know. I'm no world-class writer. You got me with that. Alright, Chapel of the Reaper cleared out. Hello there, General Kenobi! Or, sorry, General Huggy Bear 23, hello. That username has just unlocked a core memory for me. Of, like, one of my first earliest usernames online was, like, Big Teddy 23, I think it was. It was something like that. No, sorry, it was Big Teddy 7. I think that was one of my first usernames online. When I was like 4, of course, but like, you know, I just had like a bear, like a teddy bear that was, I had like a teddy bear that was like a hand-me-down from someone else, I think. And then like, I remember on the first Christmas ever, I got a other smaller teddy bear as like a gift from someone. It was like, it had like the words like it had like a little outfit that said Baby's First Christmas on it. One is my first two without the numbers. Hell yeah. But how is your day going, Huggy Bear? You know, unironically though, Huggy Bear is not that bad a name. Oh, but yeah, like I had a small teddy bear that had like a bedtime outfit on it, I think. And it had like baby's first Christmas on it. And I always called that one Little Teddy, and then I had a bigger teddy that I called Big Ted. And that's where the first username came from, of like Big Teddy 7 or something. I think it was 7 because I was 7 years old when I made the account. Alright, pretty alright. Was just running some Steel Soul myself. Decided to go Wanderer's Crest run. This is like 9. Nice. Oh. But yeah, I forgot to take off Reapers. Dang it, I'm doing with, no, I'm going back. Okay, hang on. I'm fine to do Widow with Reaper's Crest. It's just, I prefer my Hunter's Crest. That's the furthest you've gotten so far. This is a 100% run, but I had all 3 melodies at one point, and then a Cogwork Defender showed up and ruined the run. So when I was getting out of Cogwork Core, like Upper Cogwork Core, I had all 3 melodies at that point and was just getting out. And then a Cogwork Defender picked me off from low health, and that is why it is right down there in the corner, burning in hell for its crimes. That's the one on the screen there? Yeah, that's the Cogwork Defender. It's burning in hell for its crimes. Yep. No, those enemies, okay, I'm getting lost in Shellwood. Those enemies can burn in hell. The room just after Core, after Whispering Vaults. Yeah. Yeah, that one. Before Whispering Vaults, yeah. That guy has actually killed me on another run. It wasn't my furthest run, but, like, it was a run. I think it might have been my furthest run at the time, though. Funnily enough. It was the exact same point. I was just leaving Lower Cogwork Core to go to Whispering Vaults. And then the bastard was there. But yeah, we are doing a 100% run here for both achievements at the same time. And I'm also getting speed completion on top of it, which is why I'm going really fast and trying to get everything here. Everything I can, really. Well, more accurately, I'm going for anything that's not too far out of the way, and then I'm just gonna come back when I have all the movement abilities. So the way this run goes is the route I have will go is I'm just going to get stuff like that flea down there, considering like it's gonna be out of the way no matter when I get it, but like I can get some things with faster with like double jump or something. Sounds like we have a very similar approach. Hell yeah. It does result in me dying a lot, considering I don't have extra mask shards or anything, but eh. Slow and steady probably wins the race, but not when I need to get the speedrun achievement. Alright. Come here. Speaking of dying and mask shards, oh no, what's up? Did you die when collecting that one mask shard that causes the lava to rise from the floor? Because I know that feeling. Oh yeah, so how you've once died. Yeah, no, that... I don't know if I've died there in a Steel Soul run, but I definitely died there a lot in my casual playthrough. Full self-care popcorn? Alrighty then. I forget how to do this trick. Dang it. Come on. Just a little closer. There we go. The reason I was doing this like that is because it allows me to keep my silk instead of using it all on the thing back here. So I can do... I did that out of order. I don't frequently do that trick. The jump was looking good, too. The jump there was looking pretty good. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm playing bad. There we go. Alright, I will do that self-care as soon as I get to here, because there's a opportunity. Alright. Posture. Stretching. Alright, there we go. And now water. I almost dropped my water bottle. I gotta forget. I gotta remember to stop using a 2-liter water bottle with one hand. It's not. It's like a water jug. Do you go through Last Judge or through Phantom for Act 2? I do go through Phantom. I do go through Phantom for Act 2. Friend has some huge ass glasses. Nice. Big glasses. Big glasses is fun. Yeah, I was just in my final clean up and then I died. Like drinking from a bucket, yeah. It is kind of, it's a little smaller than a bucket, but it is kind of like a really small bucket size. There we go. Full health and silk for Widow. Hello. And I have Hunter's Crest, so you're just gonna die because you really don't like Hunter's Dash. Karama! I don't know why I said forget that. Got it. Phase 1. There you go. Yes, I got it. Ah, damn it. I was a bit slow on my dash there. She really does not like Hunter's dash attack. She's at like the perfect height to land that double hit. Same with First Sinner, yeah. Man, it's been so long since I got to fight First Sinner. I was about to fight First Sinner in that other run, but happens to have the same voice actor and the same boss theme. It's great, I love it. First Sinner is like a more endgame version of Widow, and is also the most fun boss in the game. I love her. I've only gotten to fight her once, though. Well, I say once. Is it really once if I died like 80 billion times? Like, going to Purified Ducks was like the next thing I was gonna do. It was like Bile Water and Purified Ducks, and then from there I would have gone to the slab. After getting the key. Reminded me of Sisters of Battle in a sense, yeah, with the rhythm. I loved her fight. Just the like sheer need to be aggressive and keep chasing her down. And just like zipping around the arena at like a really quick pace. Like that, something about that was just really fun. It's the fight where this game kind of just started clicking for me, and I was just going like, oh, yeah, being aggressive is like the fun part of this game, like that Widow boss fight there, of just like constantly going to her, and like understanding there are attacks, but also like the attacks are just an obstacle to land more damage. They're not like move away and actively dodge. It's more like, okay, how do you get around that and hit them at the same time? Because like every boss has such small, they all have smaller hitboxes on their moves. Some like Lace, like her hitboxes are shorter than Hornet. That means you can easily dodge her attacks and also hit her at the same time, because the hitbox is smaller than Lace's. Like, it doesn't cover all of her body. There's an angle you can get to her from. And the fun part is getting to those angles. How do you, for example, play Lost Lace, then? Aggressively. Get on her ass. If she's doing something, like, stay on her. As much as I can. Like, sometimes I do have to, like, back off because of AoEs and the tentacle floors, but, like... She's fun. I do like Lost Lace. Hello, Plinley. Plinny. 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 Sharpen. Okay, we're getting close to Act 2. I might go just a little further. Maybe, like, Cogwork Dancers. I gotta get my rematch on them. Can't believe last run I had died to Cogwork Dancers, and it's like... Cogwork Dancers have always been such a weird fight for me in this game. Cause it's like... It feels like a boss from Hollow Knight. In the weirdest way. Like, the first time I beat it, I just kind of immediately said, like, that felt like the most Hollow Knight-ass boss. Lost to two Steel Soul runs to the Cogwork Dancers. Yeah. I think I might have lost a couple. I can't remember how many I've lost there, but it's... I think it's my 5 or something? I don't know. The streams have blurred together. I'm at almost 100 hours of playtime. Alright. I don't think I need to talk to Krat. I think he just counts as save when I break the silk there. I haven't actually confirmed that, though. I should probably confirm that. I'll do that on this run. I can go back for him when I'm re-entering Sinner's Road again. Alright. Well, let me skip. Dang it, screwed it up. There we go. Pretty sure it's fine. Got it. I'm just gonna use the silk on the heel now in case I fall into the thing. Didn't fall into it. Oh, almost fell into that one though. Nice, nice. Did you learn some actual skips that require skill? God damn. I didn't. The ones I do are the easy ones. Oh. God, I was not expecting that for a second there, but yeah, no. Wow. Well, I think that one answers everything. Actual, I was giving you a compliment. Yeah, no, don't worry. I did probably misread that. Yeah, it was the nice there, but like, oh. Don't get me wrong, I don't misinterpret that, or like, you know, think you were like trash talking or anything like that, but like, oh, I just was not expecting it. Oh. Like, at worst, I assume that was just good jest. But as for, the actual, like, skips, I don't think there's too many skips. I don't think I know too many skips. I've been learning, Quick Kill on Bell Beast, but it's been slow learning, the Quick Kill. Just kind of damage boosted through that. That's like the actual skip. I did learn 4th chorus skip, if that counts, but I don't use it in the 100%. Mostly because I can't remember if I need to kill... I think I do need to kill 4th chorus in order to get Savage Beast Fly 2. And then, yeah, there's like Sister Splinter skip, Chalamet skip. It's not really that much of a skip, it's just kind of a little bit of clever platforming there, but... Yeah, you do need to kill Warp Chorus. Alright. Good to know that I've not just been doing... Well, to be fair, I'd probably do 4th chorus anyway, because I actually have learned that I like that fight a lot. I don't know, at first I was like, cool fight, it was kind of meh, and then as I learned you could like down pogo him to like keep attacking him. Or it's a robot. It's like the fight definitely went up a few points then, once I learned all the fun... Okay. I missed both of them. So many wraiths. Dang it. There we go. Oh. I'm lucky that was a good place to kill them. Oh. Where are we going? Alright, left. Give me a right exit, please! Wait, yes! There's a right exit in this room! Just go! Just go! Just go! Don't care about the race! Go, 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 go! We're out! Hate when it keeps giving me left exits over and over again and then putting in rooms with only one right entrance. Oh, that is really annoying. Alright, we've almost made it to where I had a run last stream that was like an hour long, and like, cause the other time in the stream was 3 hours only to die to Cogwork Defender. Pain. That was like a 5-hour run total, because I had like 2 other hours in a different stream for it. It hurt. Almost as much as the fire hurts that Cogwork Defender now. I want to see them all burn. Oh, but yeah, we started the stream literally right here. Like, not right here, at the start of Act 2. Hi. In the Grand Bellway is where we started the stream, so it'd be very funny to get back there and then end the stream. And then it was all just a dream. Oh shit, she counted that. That was bad. Okay, let's not die to Phantom again. I've already done that once before in this. Oh, I short hopped there and I thought I died. She can parry Silk Spear, she can parry anything. It's very funny watching her parry a buzzsaw. A buzzsaw. Come on. Hey-ya! Nope. One, two, 3, 4, 5. Whoa! Hey! I got a little indecisive there. Ah, shit, she parried it again. About to die, but so is she. Do not talk about the bonking incident. Alright, there we go. Why was that such a hard late Phantom fight? Oh, she's dead. Tis a fun way to kill her. Learning cross-stitch. People say Phantom is easier than Last Judge, but I don't know. The bonk incident never happened. Exactly. It never happened. Used to think it as well, but Last Judge feels more clearly telegraphed. That is fair. Like, Last Judge does feel a little bit more clearly telegraphed, and like, once you get good at, like, just kind of, like, moving around some of those attacks. For me, like, the big thing that separates the two fights is, like, the spin move. Because, like, sometimes I just get bad at, like, reading that tell. But that's mostly a me thing. I was gonna spend on the Ventrica station. You know what, this is a Steel Soul run. I can just do this. Haha. Alright, now this very serious question of, do I want to end the stream here? Now we can go, just one more thing, you know, we can go beat up Cogwork Defenders. Or Cogwork, Dancers. We can beat up Cogwork Dancers just because they deserve it. Or they can beat us up, and then we have, and then we cry. Not grabbing any mask shards before it? That's a time loss. Why would I go out and grab them? They're a time loss. Who needs health? I just need speed. This is technically a speed run. I would say it's the world's worst speed run, but like, honestly, we're here on like, what, 40 minutes? Like, it's certainly no world record pace, but like, it's fair enough. No deaths. speed and precision. No, we need speed and power. I never watched Top Gear, but I have seen so many damn memes about it. Actually, that's a lie. I did watch Top Gear. Just never regularly. It was just kind of like whenever it was on. Sharper needle. Got it. I don't need a sharper needle. Actually, no, I am gonna get the sharper needle as soon as I can. Before Trovio. I probably should be a little bit more confident dealing with Trovio, considering I've done it a lot. Like, I always feel like I've never fought Trovio. Like, I've only fought him, like, once or twice. Every time I feel like that. I gotta remember that I need to downward pogo immediately. That's kind of the secret to the speed check. Oh wait, hang on, I needed to hit the lever. Hello.
Gafama. Ah, Elos. Hoop.
It was me? I think it was me.
Yenara.
Natamis. Do, Zobo.
Do I have... No. I can get that later. And this is the point where I turn around and realize I still have cross-stitch equipped. 1 second. I'm just used to doing this run with Silk Spear. For the increased damage. Cross-stitch is probably a little bit better for Cogwork defenders damage-wise, considering it's easy to hit both of them with it. Like, really easy to hit both of them with it. Just the taller hitbox in comparison to Silk Spear does really help. And the fact that you can use it to Scream Skip without taking damage is nice. Normally I would probably say fuck it, we ball and Scream Skip here, but like, eh. This is a Steel Soul run, I should treat it like that. There we go. Okay, I got my input mixed up. Oh, okay, hi. Hi. Two. I don't know why I'm getting nervous. It's Cogwork Dancers, why am I getting nervous? Oh, shit. Wait, what? I've never seen that happen! They were both in the same spot after finishing that? Baby Shred, baby heal. I've never seen that one happen before. Alright. Get out of here. Get out here. the weird run. Hey, thanks for the follow! Oh wait, hang on, right. Yeah, save and quit. Cutscene skip. Cheers, yeah, cheers indeed. You know, I was gonna load back in considering it was cutscene skip, but like, I do think this is a good place to end the stream. 4 hours and 30 minutes in. Yeah, I forgot to say it. Now we're connected. Ba-da-da-da-ba-ba. I love Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon. That game is fun. There's a whole story of me spending half an hour to get that one sound effect for the follower notification from that game. It's a sound effect from that game. It took me 30 minutes to find it. I couldn't find it anywhere online, so I had to go into the game, data mine. I had to decompile the game and data mine it, search around for the sound effect, so I could specifically take it out and then put it on my computer, so I could use it just for that one notification. Worth it. So worth it. But anyway, yeah, thank you all so much for watching. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for chatting. All of that good stuff. It has been a long stream, but finally, we have moved one boss fight ahead of where we started this stream. It took 4 hours and 30 minutes to do it, but we did it. We are now one boss fight ahead. Ever so closer to 100% game completion. Woo! Alright, and now let's go ahead and look for somebody to raid into, because there should be somebody, some friend or friendo, or at the very least someone streaming Silksong. Maybe there's the rare Gates to Infinity runner. Oh, could you imagine? What if there's a Gates to Infinity streamer? I'll be hopping off. Cheerio. All right, you go get up to whatever it is you need to. Oh wait, Vol's live. Right, yeah, we're gonna raid into Vol. That's who we're gonna raid into. He's playing Dead by Daylight. There's this Vol Audacity dude. Have you heard of him, Popcorn? I don't actually see you in the chat. Well. Oh, well, anyway. I didn't actually know Vol was live right now, even though, yeah, he does stream on Sundays. Fake fan, I know. Anyway, see you all around. Hope you all had a wonderful stream, and as always, get some good sleep. Goodbye, everyone! Goodbye, VOD viewers, too.